Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody. Or should I say evening, because it's already like 5, like almost 5:45. Yeah, sorry for the little delay right here. Literally, when I sat down, I was like, okay, time to turn on my mic. Where's my, oh, wait, I don't have my pop filter. My bad. So, yeah, that happened. And I know I don't really need a pop filter for things like this. But at the same time, it's like I don't want any like P pops or, you know, like hard B's or D sounds to come in the middle of the stream. So I take pride in making sure everything is as smooth as possible. Nothing too crazy. I just want everything to go smooth and not chaotic. I don't know. That's just how I am. Okay, so give me one quick second. Oh, sorry. Forgot to turn my ring light on too. Can you believe that? Alrighty, so let me adjust the lighting. Yeah, that's better. Okay. And so, as y'all can hear, we're back. I am so excited. I mean, that little banquet of food on that table. I'm so hungry. I'm not hungry enough yet, though, to eat dinner. But I may take a break in today's stream so I can eat a little bit. And my dog wants to interrupt too. Can you believe it? 1 second. Sorry about that. Anyway, so I think right now we're gonna have our little banquet. Before we do more investigating. For sure we need to do more investigating because holy crap, we don't know anything about this, about anything. Okay, so let's get into it, shall we? Okay, so let's continue. Alright, so we have to talk to everybody. Oh, okay. I remember what I wanted to say the last time I played this. What is up with Sholmes in this position right now? Not him scrunched up on the sofa, but it's like, what is he staring at? Why does he look so pissed? I want to know what's going on. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? Oh no, not this one. I love Sholmes when he's like reclusive and like upset, but at the same time I don't want him like that at all, because then I feel bad. Okay, let's get into it. Surely it's abundantly clear that I wasn't brooding over Mikotoba's refusal to share his pheasant with me. Nevertheless, I felt the need to withdraw from the social circle for a while and look on with hungry eyes. Oh, my poor Sholmes. We'll get you something to eat and drink soon, okay? Sorry, Hurley, but I cooked that pheasant especially for Susie's daddy. Even though I've played the role of father to you for far longer. Oh, what is this interaction? It's so... Oh. Mr. Sholmes? Could I discuss some things with you? Certainly, my dear fellow. And I find myself quite in the mood for a spell of conversation. And just like, okay. This man is so dramatic. I'll admit that. He's like me. Maybe that's why I have him as #1 boyfriend. Could it be that? Who knows. Anyway, let's get back into it. No doubt, you're hungry to learn from... Oh, whoops, sorry. I couldn't see that line. No doubt, you're hungry to learn more of my deep love of game. I can probably contain my curiosity on that one. Okay, let's have some conversation. You needn't look at me in that fashion. In what fashion? It seems that before we discuss the pheasant, we have some rather No, Sholmes, you're going into Teddy territory with puns like this. Do not do this to me? Like I said, you are on par with Kazuma-sama right now, with Kazuma. And you are inching slowly down, and he's going back up. Okay? You are this close to making me revoke your #1 boyfriend status. Got it? You got that, Sholmes? I got my eye on you. Anyway. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my cable is a bit messed up right now. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. You know what? Good enough. I don't want to deal with it more than I have to. Alrighty. Okay. It seems that before we discuss the pheasant, we have some rather unpheasant matters to discuss. Okay, let's talk. Whew. So, what was in the telegram you received back from Japan then? Ah, this. I think my lucky stars had arrived in time. Record found as indicated. Duplicate follows. K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Well. Oh, is that the list of people that was in that in the coded message that was in Japanese Morse code? I remember. I think this is it, because it was Asogi, Shin. Yeah, it was. What? Those 4 names. We've come across the exact same list before. Yeah, back in the very first game. They came up in that unforgettable case last spring. Oh my god, I remembered this one. What appeared to be a simple case of aggravated murder turned out to be masking monumental intrigue. A plot that involved the sale of British governmental secrets to foreign states. In exposing the means by which those secrets were being leaked, we deciphered a fragment of a message. K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. But we didn't find the names out until the case was over, and we never did get to the bottom of what they meant. All we knew was that the information had been sent by somebody in the British government to somebody in Japan. Okay, so this is where I had my thing, like, is there some secret organization coming up with these schemes, planning these murders, doing everything? There had to be something. There had to be a bigger entity, something grander than we could have ever expected. So that's why I was thinking, could it be that there was someone who could be responsible for all this? But I couldn't put my finger on it, you know? So we'll figure it out. Okay, let's keep going. So why are the names coming up again now? Yes! Where did the sender of your telegram discover them, Mr. Sholmes? I have here the message I had wired yesterday. Allow me to read it to you. Enter Judge Jigoku's office undetected and investigate. I think I am big brain. Because didn't I say this exact thing? I think that Judge Jigoku is part of this conspiracy plot. Didn't I say that? Like, check my VODs, check every clip and all the highlights. Didn't I say that Jigoku was part of it? Like Mikotoba was here, and Seishiro was here along with Genshin. And so I said, what if Judge Jigoku is part of this plot? What if he is part of this organization? And I was serious, because there had to be more to him than just, oh, he got put on trial and everything. There had to be more. So, okay, we got to keep our eyes on him and Strongheart, or should I say Susheart, because there has to be something bigger going on here. I don't know what it is, but we have to figure it out. Okay, let's keep going. Expect to find communication from Britain dated 1 year ago. List of 4 names. List of 4 names. Eat by tomorrow. Naruhodo. I sent it to a detective I know who specializes in clandestine. Oh. I was doing a little bit of British. Let me do it again. I sent it to a detective I know who specializes in clandestine missions of this nature. You asked... Hosonaga! I miss him so much. And, oh, they even have Mr. Turtle on his head from Susato's trial. You asked Inspector Hosonaga to undertake such an onerous task for... I'm not saying it right. You asked Inspector Hosonaga to undertake such an onerous task for you? And in my name? I wonder what guise he opted for this time. I wonder, was he a door? My dear fellows, it was a matter of great urgency, you understand. Anyway, the list of names was found in Seishiro's office, as Sholmes predicted. Okay, and also here, how is Sholmes so big brain about everything in here? I don't get it. Like, don't get me wrong, I know he's smart and he's clever, don't get me wrong, but has he been playing 3D chess? Has he been playing 3D shogi during this entire time? Because he's like planned out, it seems like he planned out everything. Was he the one who led this organization? Was it Sholmes who's the big leader? Oh no! I'm like, but where'd I put him? He's boyfriend. No! I don't know. That's the thing with Sholmes though, is like, he's smart, but I'm like, is he really that smart to pull this off? I don't know. So you mean that mysterious collection of names that was sent from Britain to Japan was... It was sent to Judge Jikoku. He was the intended recipient. I don't believe it. But that doesn't answer the question of what the list of names actually signifies. I did formulate a hypothesis about that. Oh, what's his face? Oh god, I'm so excited. But without a shred of evidence, I couldn't possibly have shared it. Mr. Sholmes looks deadly serious from... Thank you, Sholmes, for actually changing your mind about everything for once. Let me take a sip because we're getting spicy now. If anyone's wondering, this is my own iced coffee I made myself. The telegram from Japan has been entered into the court record. Let's go. Kazuma's death. Oh, we're gonna finally ask him. That tragedy we had to go through on the SS Buria. It was all for nothing. Kazuma wasn't dead at all. We were completely taken in by the lie you told us. Your great detective's lie. You see, Mr. Naruhodo. Look over there. He just runs. I like him pull the Jada Ensisal. Look over there. Oh, he's serious. I took no pleasure in deceiving you. Oh no, that's too loud. That's like the judge. I took no pleasure in deceiving... Oh. You know what? Let's make him serious. I took no pleasure in deceiving you. However, at the time, all that concerned me was preventing the young man's study tour from taking place. Why? Okay, Sholmes. Oh god. Now I'm sus of Sholmes. No. Does it have to be this complicated? No. Sholmes, no. I love you. Please. Don't make this harder. has to be. I've worked too hard to get past your eccentricities. Don't make yourself into a criminal now, please. I can't take it. My heart can't take it. Not right now, please. Oh no. Like, what's this line? All that concerned me was preventing the young man's study tour from taking place whatever the costs. Like, oh no, Sholmes. What are you doing? Are you part of this plot too? Oh. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Let's keep going. All that concerned me was preventing the young man's study tour from taking place, whatever the cost. What? I capitalized on the events that transpired to see that he was sent back to Japan.
His remains, you mean?
Precisely, Mr. Sato. And then I made sure that somebody else was sent to Britain in his stead.
Oh my! You mean?
The arrangement between our two countries was already in place. One university student lawyer and one judicial assistant to be accommodated on a study tour. In other words, by arranging for someone else to fill the place originally intended for Mr. Asogi, I would successfully prevent the man from arriving on our shores for several years at least.
Okay.
I guess it's okay? I still don't think so. Okay.
Wait, do you mean to say that it was all in aid of stopping Kazuma coming to Britain? That's why you...
Think back, Mr. Naruhodo. Was there not somebody who quite casually urged you to continue on the voyage to England? Excuse me, I burped in between. Let me say that again. Was there not somebody who quite casually urged you to continue on the voyage to England? It was him, that is right. Oh, no, that's right.
Oh, no, wasn't it?
Okay, we're gonna get it back anyway, but oh my god, every moment is a blur now with this game. Well, the past game, so we gotta keep going.
The terms of this study tour were negotiated.
Okay, that was my voice crack. I hate doing it. I haven't voice hosted Naga in a long time, so I need to do it again.
The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
Oh yeah, what's up? My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know? All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Oh, it's a flashback. Why am I not doing the echo? Let me do it again. Okay, let me start back from Sholmes, and then we'll get to Susato again. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. And then Susato.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
This is too much fun. The voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
So, you manipulated me?
This... Yeah, Sholmes is the great manipulator. I knew it. But, I mean, this is how he is with everybody. Don't get me wrong. Admit it. Let's admit to ourselves. Sholmes is the great manipulator. But is he the great leader of the group? Uh-oh. Let's not continue down this path for too long. But yeah, he's the great manipulator. He's not just the great detective, he's the great manipulator. Holy crap. Why haven't I seen this before? I don't know. But yeah, Sholmes, like, love the man to death, but holy crap, this man does not know how to, like, keep calm. He's either sad or crazy. There's no chill. There's no in between. I don't know.
I've often remarked on the extraordinary lengths to which friendship will drive a man. I was quite sure that you would rise to the challenge for your late friend.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. But if it was all contrived... I mean, what happened was treated by the authorities as murder.
Oh yeah, I forgot about her.
A woman was mistakenly arrested as the perpetrator. What do you suppose became of her?
She got killed, I'm gonna say.
Naturally, I didn't allow the misapprehension to have any serious repercussions.
Okay, how much influence do you have, Sholmes? I don't get it.
I subsequently explained everything and assisted the unfortunate soul in finding the foreign refuge she sought.
Well, he did help her, I guess. I seem to remember Mr. Sato and I had some rather strong words for her.
Well, she was certainly not devoid of all guilt. She deserved every word, I'm sure.
I wonder if she made it to America, though. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I'm afraid I simply cannot comprehend it. Why would you go to such lengths, Mr. Sholmes? Why were you so determined to stop Kazuma-sama from reaching Great Britain?
Thank you. Okay, let's see if he answers the question. Don't beat around the bush.
The truth is, 12 months ago, there was already a very tangible omen of the impending tragedy, you see.
Huh, okay. Interesting. Tell us more, Sholmes, and don't skimp on the details. Don't trim the fat like you'll trim the fat on the other pheasant. Don't leave out anything. Okay, let's keep going.
Oh.
An omen that, at this very moment in time, is close at hand.
Huh? An omen of all these tragic events that already existed a year ago is close at hand? We need to find out exactly what Mr. Sholmes knows. Okay, Sholmes. Explain yourself. First, is there something I can present to you? What is this? Oh yeah, that's right. That was the drill. Okay, nah, nothing here. Nothing special. Anyway. Let's see. Actually, first, is there anybody else in the room? Forgot. Let's see here. No. Okay, so we just have to talk to Sholmes. But holy crap. What the hell is going on here? Actually, let's see here. Okay. I seem to remember there was something. Should I present this as this? Oh wait. I have an idea. The armband. Let's go. Mr. Sholmes, would you mind looking at this? Oh, he's not. Oh, dang it! I thought we were gonna have that line.
There's hardly the time, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sure you will appreciate.
Oh, no, of course not.
My attention is entirely drawn to one single matter now.
The pheasant. Oh my God, Sholmes. Anyone would think you hadn't eaten in weeks. Well, I mean, with their money situation, probably. I wouldn't put that behind them, actually. What's something from a year ago? An omen of happened coming a year ago. What happened a year ago? I'm trying to really wrap my brain around this. I'm trying to really remember now. Oh Jesus. Oh God, I'm really trying to remember everything. Let's push everything, I guess. Yep, nope, no, that wouldn't work. Okay. Okay, how about eat the food then, for God's sake? We can't move, so we have to look somewhere. Actually, we never pressed this one. I'm gonna just take a look at it. Ah, yes, Mr. Sholmes' curious collection of trinkets from the various mysteries he solved.
It's one of my favorite parts of this room, full of items with such exciting tales to tell. And I do believe he's added to it since I last looked. Now there's a mysterious pince nez, a mysterious little box, a mysterious horseshoe, a mysterious biscuit. I think that last one might just be one of Iris's unfinished snacks. I love that. Is it pince nez? I forgot. There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. It looks as though it might topple, and yet it doesn't. The epitome of Mr. Sholmes' brilliance. I don't get it. As it happens, I'm quite well practiced when it comes to stacking shelves myself. Just the other day, the shelf in my office finally gave way under the strain though. It looks as though it might topple, and it does. Yes, the epitome of your disarray. I really don't get it.
Me neither. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, give me a second.
Yes, to go outside. Okay, so let me get back to it. Let's see, what else can we press to him? Because I literally cannot think of. Wait, let me put the other here. I literally cannot think of anything we can press. Like, what is something from not 10, a year ago that we can present? Nope, nothing here. Is it something in this room? I mean, we haven't pressed everything yet, so let's keep going then. This blackboard is where Iris scribbles down her latest ideas, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, she seems to have drawn a lot of little stick figures all lined up. Look. Cheap apples at the market is what all of them say. What? The little figures can speak? All your questions would be answered if only you would read this month's Rants magazine. So I'm the only one who can't make any sense of this. Yep, basically. Let's keep going. That's Iris's wonderful collection of medicines, potions, and chemicals. Just look at all the little bottles she squeezed onto the shelves. Yes, and there are charming little ribbons tied around the bottles too. But the labels aren't quite so charming, are they? This one here reads Deadly Poison. Oh, I've been so excited about the idea of helping Iris with her experiments, you know. Just try to avoid any bottles labeled Deadly Poison or Highly Explosive. Yep, you don't want to deal with that. Okay, let's keep going. I see everything. If I've remembered correctly, this large and imposing lump of iron is called a typewriter. To think that every single one of the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes blossomed from this very machine. It's such a dreamy thought. I actually had to go on it the other day. The metal bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry. Mr. Naruhodo, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again. Oh god, I missed that one. Ugh, now I made Susato-san angry as well. Yeah, I love that little moment between them. Okay. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Okay, let's keep talking. But first, actually, can we just like... Okay, we do have to present something. So something from a... That started a year ago. Something from a year ago. What could it be? Oh god. Oh, duh. This. Let's want to talk about it. There was no room for doubt with your instructions in this telegram, Mr. Sholmes. You were very clear that it was Judge Jigoku's office that should be searched, so you obviously knew that's where the list of names would be found. K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. But we only learnt of those 4 names just over 6 months ago now, and only because they appeared as part of the top secret government communications that were leaked.
That's true, yes. But at the time, you were unaware of the background. You see, those 4 names were wired to Japan. Around 6 months before that, approximately this time last year in fact, when you were both still in Japan.
Huh?
It really would be hypocrisy on my part to reprove others for intercepting state secrets. Because after all, I'm perpetually eavesdropping on communications between the British and Japanese governments.
Oh my god, so that's how we knew. You're perpetually doing what? How?
Never mind the details, but you should know. No secret is safe from Herlock Sholmes when he has designs on knowing it.
Okay, can we please talk about this, Sholmes? And this is an intervention to stop wiretapping. Oh my, Mr. Sholmes, what a fabulous line.
Now, 1 month after that list of 4 names was wired to the recipient, Jigoku in Japan, Dr. John H. Wilson was murdered.
Oh.
As soon as I learned of that incident, a hypothesis rapidly took shape in my mind.
Okay, so what is that hypothesis?
As it turned out, I was partly correct, and partly mistaken. Nevertheless, it was the beginning of all the tragic events that were to follow.
Mr. Sholmes, please, tell us all you know. Tell us about these 4 names and the tragedy to which they're all somehow connected. Please, I'm tired of waiting.
No.
Finally, okay, thank God.
As I said, when I learnt of Dr. Wilson's murder in Japan, my mind immediately turned to those 4 names, because you see, there was someone else on the list who I believe to be recently deceased.
What? Who?
A. Shin, as it were transcribed in Japanese script. In actual fact, Miss Asashi. That was a familiar name to me. She was a professional killer, well known among London's unsavory classes.
Oh, I see. Makes sense.
But she had completely vanished from existence several months before Wilson's murder. So I came to the logical conclusion that she had herself been killed.
Huh. Okay. So, is it that this A. Shin isn't the same one as the lady who went to Japan? Or she was just hiding? Okay, let's keep going because I don't know everything yet. We gotta keep going.
and accordingly, I became fearful for the lives of the remaining 2 persons on the list.
Kei Asogi and T. Gregson.
Oh wait. So wait. If Wilson died and Shin died and Gregson died, oh no! Kazuma's next. Oh no! Oh, okay. We gotta protect Kazuma at all costs. Okay, come on. Let's keep going.
Owing to our proximity, I decided to take measures to protect Gregson myself. But I determined it would be safest if young Asogi were to stay away from Britain.
Okay, so that's how we knew. That's why he was trying to protect him. So that's why you went to such lengths to prevent his study tour from going ahead.
Exactly.
So, you already knew who Kazuma-sama was, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh yes, Sholmes and I have exchanged correspondence for years. I'd recounted many tales about Asogi to him in my letters, and the news of Dr. Wilson's death, of course. Poor Iris. But it's not Wilson, who is her father's, but still. Well, yeah. Can we say, I think it's safe to say that Wilson's not her father? I think it's safe to say.
So, Dr. Wilson is dead then?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
We didn't want to tell you, Susie. We didn't want to tell you. Oh, Iris.
I know he wasn't my daddy, but still, that's very sad.
She has such empathy.
I'm so sorry, Iris. We knew the significance of the name, obviously, but we just couldn't bring ourselves to tell you. No.
I know.
No.
But what you just told us, Mr. Sholmes, doesn't completely tie in with the facts. There's one big hole in your hypothesis.
A big hole? A big hole, Mr. Naruhodo?
Okay. I have such a dirty mind. Oh god, I need to get my head out of the gutter. Let's keep going. Ah, yes. You mean about Asashin, I presume.
Oh, of course.
Exactly. She wasn't killed, was she? She was in Japan, posing as a visiting student under the assumed name of Giselle Brett.
I'm glad you're keeping up, my dear fellow. But I only became aware of that fact 2 days ago in the foyer of the Great Waterloo Hotel.
Ah!
And upon hearing that startling revelation, the hypothesis that I'd formed surrounding those 4 names was completely turned topsy.
What? Topsy? Okay, let's keep going. We need to keep talking. What do you mean when you say your hypothesis was turned topsy, Mr. Sholmes?
I had believed all 4 names on the list to be the names of victims.
Oh, so is that not the case?
It's me. However, I was mistaken.
Very much so. Asashin was a killer. So this telegram is a list of both victims and killers, is it?
Indeed. And it would seem that Miss Shin was dispatched from Britain with the sole intention of dispatching Dr. Wilson. A visiting student status.
Oh no, let me do it. I'm gonna say it differently.
Her visiting student status being merely a front.
Ah!
Which would of course explain why no motive could be determined for her actions.
So the real reason Dr. Wilson was killed by Asashin is because he was the target of an assassination? Oh. So that means Gregson was supposed to kill Kazuma? Oh no! Or was it the other way around? I forgot what it was.
And forearmed with that knowledge,
oh no, let me say it clearly.
And forearmed with that knowledge, fresh consideration of this telegram puts the list in a very different perspective.
What do you mean?
Well, does it not strike you? There is another among the four, who subsequently became a visiting student, and
Kazuma? Oh, Kazuma was supposed to kill Gregson. Oh no. Wait, you mean...
But of course, a name you know only too well.
You mean... Kazuma! He did say in court earlier today. Yes, on the 31st of October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk, in order to carry out a mission. Oh, he was the killer.
And the mission was
the assassination of the Mark.
Young Mr. Asogi accepted that mission a year ago now.
Surely not.
In conclusion, this document is a contract of sorts. An international agreement, one might say, detailing an assassin exchange.
Oh! I did say there was a big conspiracy going on here, but holy crap. I just thought the name of victims, not that it was the victims and their killers. And I didn't think it was an assassin exchange. Oh no. So Kei Asogi and A Shin, those are the killers. And then T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the victims, respectively. Oh, this is getting juicy. Let's keep going. An assassin exchange? How could Kazuma possibly have got involved in something like that? We gotta keep going. I'm liking it though. We gotta keep going.
Let's assume that we have two parties, each wishing to dispose of a distinct individual. Those two parties then make a contract to swap their respective assassination targets. That would then be an assassin exchange.
So to begin with, the British assassin is dispatched as a visiting student to Japan, where she kills her target. And then, the Japanese assassin is dispatched as a visiting student to Britain in order to eliminate his target. It certainly does sound like an exchange. But what on earth is the point?
Don't forget, Naruhodo, that the British assassin at least escaped conviction, thanks to diplomatic immunity afforded by consular jurisdiction. Oh. Holy crap. Everything is getting tied up. All the loose ends are getting tied up. Why was she safe? Because of her diplomatic immunity. And oh my god, this is so good. Oh god, this is great.
Oh, yes!
Such jurisdiction should be null and void under the terms of the new treaty between our two countries. So the fact that it was brought into play suggests intervention at the very highest levels. So someone was involved. The highest levels.
These murders were two sides of the same coin, linked not by a common motive, but by contractual agreement. As such, they appeared utterly unrelated, yet in truth, the assassins were complicit in one singular devilish scheme. That disassociation and the safeguard of diplomatic immunity were, I believe, the motivation behind this plot.
But wait a minute, Sholmes. If this telegram really is describing the exchange of assassins as you're suggesting, it would mean that the Japanese killer's target was never Seishiro Jikoku at all.
it would mean Ahsoka's target was actually Inspector Gregson. What? Kazuma was here for Gregson? So Judge Jigoku wasn't actually the mark? Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
We shouldn't keep talking like this. He may be outside. Everybody hide.
I imagine that's what happens.
I hold myself personally responsible for failing to keep the inspector safe.
Oh no, it has to be more somber.
I hold myself personally responsible for failing to keep the inspector safe.
Mr. Sholmes.
I told him of my fears and implored him to seek a transfer to an overseas position.
So that's why he was going to France.
Obviously, with the young pickpocket in tow.
Yes, Gina. Come to think of it, Inspector Gregson did mention that to us at the Great Exhibition. That he'd be transferring to the Paris police and taking Gina with him.
But without informing me, he engaged in one last assignment, it seems. And sadly, it turned out to be his very last.
This is too much to take in. Like, me too. I'm so tired. Only got like 3 hours of sleep and my brain hurts from all this. I'm not big brain enough for this. It's only been the first hour. Oh.
Alright everyone, that's quite enough of all that serious talk for one day. Isn't it early? I mean, look at the time.
Ah, quite right, Iris. We must conclude our preparations for tomorrow.
What preparations?
Well, I think I shall make my way back to my hotel room now. This has certainly been a night to remember. It is. It is a little bit sad though. Huh? I mean, I like the idea of you being my daddy.
Oh, God. Imagine.
Because then Susie would have been my big sister.
Iris. You're our honorary sister. You're the sister in my heart, okay? Don't you forget.
I'm sorry, Iris. I know, Iris. I was thinking quite the same thing. Were you? But if somebody like me would be worthy, I would be delighted to become your sister.
Oh, honorary sister status.
What? Really? Oh yes, without question. So, you'll teach me all the ways you know to throw Runo to the floor.
Imagine tiny Iris decking Ryunosuke. I can picture it. I can honestly picture tiny Iris grabbing Naruhodo and just like yeeting him to the floor. Oh god, this is great. I love this interaction.
So, you'll teach me all the ways you know to throw Runo to the floor. Yes, of course. It would be my pleasure.
Oh no, they're gonna gang up on me one day. Oh no. You didn't have to agree quite. Yeah, same here, Ryunosuke. You didn't have to agree quite so readily.
Oh, but wait a minute. If Susie's going to be my big sister, you could be my big brother if you want, Runo.
Oh, big bro.
Huh? I mean, yes, of course. If you'll have me, I'll gladly be your brother.
Oh, we're recreating a big family here. Oh, this is so sweet.
Well done, Iris. We must always be mindful of feelings. I've raised you so well.
Oh, surrogate daddy. Because being sensitive is your strong suit naturally. Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm going to work extra hard for tomorrow now, because it's for my big brother and sister. Oh! What is all this talk about preparing for tomorrow? Preparing what? Preparing what? You'll just have to wait to see. Oh, you guys, we don't have time. What is for tomorrow? We need to know what you guys are talking about because we don't know what we're doing here. Oh.
Good luck in court tomorrow. I'm expecting a sterling performance.
I'll do my very best, of course. Oh God, what's gonna happen? So the overnight break in the trial's proceedings became a crucial turning point, exposing new truths while exposing new conundrums. That list of 4 names on the telegram in Judge Jigoku's office, and the extraordinary assassination plot in which my best friend has somehow become involved. I felt as though I had been plunged into an even greater darkness all of a sudden. But at the same time, I felt sure I would see the light again soon. Because I was lucky enough to have the most wonderful family in the world standing steadfastly behind me. Oh, this is a big happy family. This is so sweet. Oh God. This is the perfect family here. This is the family I want. This is perfect. Oh God, that is like so pure. Can we do another family photo? No. Can we just have another moment, please? Don't continue. I mean, I want to continue with the plot, but can we just stay in that moment just a little bit longer? Can we do another family photo of all of us at the hotel, please? Okay, let's keep going. We're continuing with the trial. Here we are again. Oh, that sound still cannot not terrify me.
Before we begin today, I have a brief announcement. As with the closed trial 10 years ago, some astonishing facts have come to light in these proceedings. The revelation that the well-known Reaper is actually an organization illegally executing its own brand of justice. And the discovery that the respected Yard Inspector was at its heart until he himself perished in an assassination plot. Well, I say to all members of the judiciary here present on this occasion that we will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Counsels, you will undertake this trial with the resolve to pursue the truth to the bitter end.
Oh God, it feels like there's gotta be a bitter end to me. Resolve. Yes, that's the name of my game. God, like I want to say roll credits again. Resolve. Yes, that's my intention. That's my intention too.
My lord, if I may inquire. The defendant may speak.
On what grounds is Kazuma Asogi permitted to continue his role as prosecutor? He has admitted to colluding with the victim in a plot to assassinate an innocent man. He shouldn't be enjoying the privilege of freedom, let alone be leading the prosecution. I submitted a written petition to Lord Strongheart, requesting that judgment of my transgressions be delayed by 1 day. Okay. And Strongheart allowed this. Interesting. Well, I wonder what his motives could be. Could it be that he's the leader of this Reaper organization and he's gonna let Kazuma go for another day in order to convict Van Seeks of being the murderer and get me convicted as well? Ooh. Let's keep it going.
You did what? Hey, you kind of trained him to be this way.
In today's proceedings, I intend to expose everything. My whole life for the last 10 years has all been leading up to this one day. Kazuma, whatever the outcome of this trial, I give my word that I will accept whatever punishment is deemed appropriate, however severe. And I suggest you prepare yourself for the same, Reaper. Kazuma is bristling with hostility today. I get the distinct impression we're heading into very dangerous territory. Is that really even Kazuma-sama standing before us? Nope, he's gone, Susato. The boy we all knew is gone.
As an extreme exception to normal practices, I have granted this prosecutor's request. The defense finds this acceptable, I presume.
Actually, no, Your Honor, I object. Yes, my lord.
In that case, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the close hearing of Beric Van Zieks.
Ooh, here comes the orchestra. The defense is ready, my lord. The prosecution is more than ready.
Ooh. Very well then. This preamble has taken long enough. Prosecutor Asogi, begin.
That's what I was supposed to say, like.
This preamble has taken long enough. So stop with the orchestra, please.
As you wish, my lord. The prosecution calls the first witness to the stand. Bring Seishiro Jigoku into the courtroom. At last then, we've reached the final battle. He's putting literally everything on the line now in order to get to the truth. Hold up, give me 1 second. There's some things we forgot to inspect, like this. Like, what is this? You see these little things all over the place? You see these little things all over the place, don't you? It's the part on the top of a pocket watch that you twist to set the time, isn't it? It's called the crown, I believe. This is from Gregson's pocket watch, isn't it? A watch would be quite useless without one. The crown? Like what sits on top of a monarch's head? That's a very grand name for such a tiny part. But actually, yes, Mr. Naruhodo? If this is a crown, I have a feeling I might have seen a monarch around here somewhere with a very bare head. If by monarch you mean pocket watch, then I'm quite sure you have. Thank you. We're thinking the same thing. Okay. Can we look? We can't look as I do, can we? Nope, of course not. You have to look, like I said, you gotta look at everything. Okay. Yeah, see, I was saying. So if we split it down here, A Shin is for Wilson and Asogi is Gregson. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see that pocket watch. Think again. Right there, the top. Just the tip. What do you think, Mrs. Sato? I feel sure I know exactly what will fit here. Really? I was just thinking precisely the same thing. We're about to see that little round component. It's actually part of the Inspector Gregson's broken pocket watch. Really? I was just thinking, but okay. No, you weren't, Ryunosuke. Admit it, you weren't thinking the same thing. Really? I was thinking precisely that too. No, you weren't. Yep. There it is. A perfect fit. I knew it. No, you didn't, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright, perhaps you knew it. Yeah. I'll make a note of this new information at once. The details of the small component have been updated in the court record.
There we go. Okay. The glass over the face really is badly cracked. Look.
What a shame when the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully.
I imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you?
Yes, I should think so.
He's very adept at things like this. A useful man to have around, in fact.
But kindly remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo. Not an odd job man.
Yeah, we gotta admit that too. Okay. So this is where the little policeman figurine's key goes in to wind the watch. Winding it up every single day for 10 years without fail.
Yes, it was obviously a thing of great importance to the inspector.
Or a reminder of the past, lest he forget. Okay, anything else in this thing?
Okay, no.
Sorry. Okay, let's keep going. Anything else? I don't think so. Okay. Ooh.
Come on, Ryunosuke. It's time for that steely resolve, because this is going to test it to the limit.
Jigoku. Let's go. Okay, I have to really remember his voice now.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court.
Ah, so it was you who issued this, was it?
Here's Sapoina. I did what was necessary.
Well, look what the young man has become. I didn't think I'd see the day when you take that tone with me, I must say. The witness will ensure his responses are pertinent to the questions asked.
How about no? I'll make them irrelevant. My name is Eiichiro Jigoku, a Supreme Court judge from the Empire of Japan. 16 years ago, this man came to London as a visiting student. 6 years later, he returned to Japan. As well as presiding over the Supreme Court, he is also currently Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs.
I am of course fully aware of Mr. Jigoku and his preeminent roles. I invited him personally to the International Forensic Science Symposium as a representative of his country. I hear he also played a key role in the conclusion of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
It was a great honor to be involved in the negotiations. I put my all into that treaty. Judge Jigoku, I must ask. Well, I never. Fancy the young murderer student turning up here of all places.
Oh my god. Say Shiro. Be serious! You acquitted me yourself. And now I'm a practicing defense lawyer.
Yes, and full of self-importance like your friend across the courtroom, I see.
I know that's Mikotoba.
Your friend across the courtroom, I see.
You came here to London by invitation to the International Forensic Science Symposium. But then, without informing anyone of your plans, you took flight to France. I was about to say, you took a flight to France, but planes didn't exist back then.
Took flight. I'd have to object to that turn of phrase.
Then explain yourself. What exactly were the circumstances?
Well, I was somewhat expecting this. And I'm sorry to say, I decline to comment.
What?
Leaving the country prematurely when I was an invited guest may be questionable etiquette. But my decision is unrelated to this case. I can't be bound to testify.
Unrelated, you say? Unrelated, you say?
I appreciate that a respected police inspector has been killed, for which I
I appreciate that a respected police inspector has been killed, for which I offer my condolences. However, being an alien, I'd obviously never met the man, nor do I know the first thing about him.
Oh, so how did you come across the crown of his watch?
As such, I'm in no position to testify. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
So you would run from all this?
I beg your pardon.
This case is more far-reaching than the murder of Inspector Gregson. It has ties to another murder, a case that was tried in Japan almost a year ago now.
A year ago in Japan? No. A year ago in Japan. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson, you mean?
That's right. And you, Judge Jigoku, are at the heart of both cases. The defense has evidence to prove it.
Well, Ryunosuke, I see from the look in your eyes that you're resolved to carry this through to the very end, too.
We ain't stopping here, boys.
Let's see your evidence, then. What proof do you have that Seishiro Jigoku is involved in this case?
Take that!
There you go.
What on earth is that?
This piece of evidence is a welcome present to the courthouse with the compliments of the defense.
You have a poor grasp of British court etiquette, counsel. That's the extent of your resolve. You disappoint me, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Oh, come on, seriously? Stand tall, Mr. Naruhodo. That was a minor blow.
Having your best friend tell you he's disappointed in you really stings, though.
But of course, we have evidence that ties Judge Jigoku to this case. Evidence showing a few key... Oh! Whoops. Oh, whoops. That was my bad. I was showing that he was there with Inspector Gregson. Whoops.
Good. There's still plenty of fight in your eyes. Let's see your evidence, then.
Okay. Whoops. My bad. Sorry.
Take that!
This is a telegram detailing a communication sent between Britain and Japan approximately 1 year ago. The communication contained 4 names: Kei Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, and J. Wilson.
Oh God! Oh no! Oh no! You little...
Oh no!
Where did you get that?
I know. Let me try to get. Oh, can't. I want to go super low.
You little... Where did you get that?
Oh God, I'm scared. In Tokyo, from your office, Judge Jigoku.
What? How on earth did you...
What's this all about? Why is my name on that list? This list of 4 names follows a certain pattern. T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the names of the victims. Kei Asogi and A. Shin are the names of the assassins. I can only imagine, like, what is it? Like, let me get a piece of paper here. It's like this. like Cosmos are there, and here's Ryunosuke. Okay, T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the victims. Kei Asogi and A. Shin are the names of the assassins. He's like, imagine like he really makes it that freaking dramatic. He would. Let's be honest, he would make it that dramatic. Okay, let's keep going.
No.
A year ago in Tokyo, Dr. John H. Wilson's life was taken in a Western-style restaurant in the capital. The culprit was found to be a visiting student who went by the name of Giselle Brett. You do miss me, don't you, Mr. Naruto? You stupid Nipponese. I was about to say, Mr. Naruto, but she's not that nice. But her real name was Asashin, a professional killer sent on a mission to kill from Great Britain. A. Shin and her victim, Jay Wilson. And the murder that just took place here in London was the counterpart to that crime. An assassin sent from Japan, also a visiting student, Kazuma Asogi, whose victim was the British police inspector, Tobias Gregson. Oh, Kazuma, this is not looking good for you. K. Asogi and T. Gregson. One assassin from each country to kill a target residing in the other.
What exactly is the defense suggesting?
These two cases of murder, one that took place in Britain and one in Japan, were masterminded by a pair of individuals from each country as a form of assassin exchange. And the telegram that the defense has acquired is proof of this international contract to kill. What? Oh, Jigoku, I'm so sorry. The telegram was found in your office, Judge Jigoku. In other words, the mastermind in Japan was you. Judge Jigoku, what's this all about? Oh, there you go. Sorry, I can't click it right. And you, Kazuma, you lied. You're not gay at all. No, we're not going there. We're not going there right now. During yesterday's proceedings, you acknowledged that you'd accepted the assassination mission. But the mark wasn't Judge Jigoku at all. It was T. Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard, as shown by the name on the killing contract. Very impressive, Ryunosuke. But actually, I didn't lie. Huh? The name of the target I was ordered to kill never passed my lips yesterday. The idea that Seishiro Jigoku was the mark came entirely from you. Okay, yeah, he's got us there. We did say that, didn't we? Whoops. You deliberately avoided saying a name?
The defense claims these four names indicate some sort of international assassin exchange. I'm sure I speak for all present when I say that the very idea seems utterly absurd. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what do you have to say for yourself?
Yeah, Jigoku. Speak. His silence only goes to prove his guilt. There's another very important point that this new development brings to light. There's now a distinct possibility that the scene of Inspector Gregson's actual murder was in the witness's cabin aboard the SS Grouse. Judge Jigoku, you have to testify now. To refuse will put you in contempt of court. There's no need for quite such a vicious stare, young man. Very well then. As a parting gift to you all, I'll tell you everything I know.
It seems this Japanese gentleman has information that the court must hear about the alleged assassin exchange and the events of the night of the 31st of October. Present your formal testimony now.
As you wish, my lord. As you wish, my lord. There you go, that was supposed to be it.
Let's go. Now, let's see how you try to defend yourself out of this one.
It's true that Kazuma Asogi was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabin at all times. If there'd been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it, so clearly I can't be involved.
That's what they always say, and then they get found out.
So you admit it then, as this communication suggests, there really was an assassin exchange arrangement between Britain and Japan.
Excuse me.
A political endeavor at the highest levels, not something I can discuss here.
To use such a worthy practice as foreign study to coerce somebody to commit murder. It's the most appalling thing I've ever heard.
Appalling?
Oh no, that was somebody else. That was Kazuma.
Appalling? Well, it's easy to judge. After all, I am one.
Pardon?
Asogi had a reason for taking his sword to that British inspector, you know.
What?
Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place. Isn't that right, Council?
Oh god, I am so scared of Jigoku now. He's gonna kill us after this if he doesn't get put away.
Kazuma-sama?
Judge Jigoku, if you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, then tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain. Oh boy, here we go again.
I'm not obliged to divulge that information.
Huh?
As I said yesterday, I've killed nobody. I freely admit that I accepted the mission, but on the night the plan was to be executed, I backed out. In short, this assassin exchange that the defense has identified is unrelated to the events of this case. The crucial point is this. Your police inspector can't have perished aboard that steamship in Dunkirk. Because if he'd been shot in the cabin, it's inconceivable that a member of the crew wouldn't have heard it. That's right. Gregson was killed after returning to London, in the room on Fresno Street. And the perpetrator of the crime was the Reaper, Barrick Van Zeeks. Oh my god, they're making my life so much harder right now. The prosecution's accusation remains unchanged.
Oh boy.
To think that a seemingly innocent foreign exchange program was a facade for such Machiavellian dealings. Clearly, it's a plot only a government minister and high-ranking judge, such as the witness, could hope to execute.
Well, I seem to recall that it...
No, that's too much like Mikotoba.
Well, I seem to recall that it was someone on the British side who controlled everything.
I could never give him one voice, like with Gregson.
Be that as it may, it is not the place of this court to pursue this villainous assassin exchange plot. We are concerned only with the tangible events pertaining to the murder of Inspector Gregson. Is the defense clear on that point, Counsel?
Yes, my lord. I'll keep that in mind as I cross-examine the witness. Okay, finally a cross-examination. Well, you know what to do. Time to press.
It's true that Kazuma Asogi was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour.
Okay.
Hold it!
A year ago, when Kazuma was still in Japan then. Correct. It was at the examination center for applicants for the study tour that I approached him. I'll never forget it. I remember exactly what you said. You just came out and asked me forthright if I'd consider traveling to Britain on an assassination. Oh my god, so it was out right there! Interesting! And no one else was witness to it, huh? Oh my god. Surely not. I thought it was a joke at first, of course, but then it was made clear to me that if I didn't accept, I wouldn't be considered for the study tour. My god. So you agreed to it just for that? I mean, I know how much you wanted to study in England, but assassination? I bet all the people are like, everyone in the gallery is looking down at this thing like it's a soap opera. I mean, come on, this is the soap opera plot right here. The Empire of Japan had accepted a proposal from the British Empire at the time. An agreement to send a student from each country to the others to deepen cultural understanding and friendship. But I said, screw friendship, I gotta kill. But behind the scenes, the chosen students were to be given assassination missions. I had no choice but to accept the proposal that originated from my British counterpart. Why? Why didn't you expose the plot there and then? See me?
Britain acknowledges no part in these alleged misbegotten dealings. I advise you not to make spurious allegations, Foreign Minister Jigoku.
As a witness, I am bound to tell the truth, my lord. Anyway, I picked Asogi and explained the details of the plan to him. Oh boy. Okay, it's gone.
Hold it!
Why Kazuma? Why did you pick him as the assassin? He was the most capable of all the applicants, and in addition, his father was a killer too. Oh my god. I knew his desire to travel to Britain was very strong. In fact, it was almost more than a desire. It was his whole purpose in life. Yes, as his best friend, I can certainly attest to that. The way he threw himself into his studies, the way he pursued becoming qualified as a lawyer. It was all ultimately for that one single goal of being accepted on a study tour to Britain. And of course, we know the reason behind that. He was determined to find out for himself the truth about his father, Genshin Asogi. There's nothing I wouldn't have done to get here. Be that agreeing to assume the role of an assassin, or betraying people's trust. Well, you certainly did a fine job of betraying mine, Asogi. But why was Inspector Gregson the target? I have no idea. Those were the orders from Britain. I was in no position to question them. You have no idea? Really? I find that hard to believe. Oh, do you? Judge Jigoku was once a visiting student here in Britain himself, of course. Perhaps he has some connection with Inspector Gregson from that time. The defense really ought to catch up. With what? With the fact that the assassin exchange has absolutely nothing to do with the case under scrutiny. Oh my god. Scrutiny here. Yes, I've already admitted to recruiting Asogi. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. Oh, forgot to press it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, dang it, I pressed it again. There you go. I presume you're referring to the incident that occurred during Kazuma's passage to Britain in January. The awful tragedy that took place on that steamship.
Word arrived at the Ministry some 2 weeks after the ship's departure from our shores. The visiting student had been killed, but his body had somehow gone missing in Hong Kong. The news was wired to me from a detective I'd placed on the ship to accompany the assassin. Obviously, Kazuma didn't actually die at all, but he did lose his memory, including all details about his special mission. That's right. That's right. I don't remember anything.
Did you not consider dispatching another assassin at that point?
That wasn't possible, simply because that black-clad young student over there had already put himself forward as Asogi's replacement, and there was no way to stop him from reaching Britain.
Yeah, Ryunosuke. This is why you should maybe make sure you know exactly what you're getting yourself into, because next thing you know, we're gonna commit murder.
My hands were completely tied.
So Mr. Sholmes' strategy worked perfectly. He predicted everything that would happen. Somehow he did. I don't know how. I don't know. Like, Sholmes is big brain, but in the dumbest way possible. Like, not that the writing is flawed, it's just that how is Sholmes so know how to predict things almost to the second for this thing to happen? I don't know. I don't care if he's a great detective. A great detective cannot predict that far in advance. Or at least I don't know, because I'm not a great detective, unfortunately. My mistake. Let's keep going.
Months later, my memory returned, but I never intended to go through with the assassination mission anyway. So you were playing me right from the outset, were you? Is that it? I'd sooner be guilty of that crime than of taking someone else's life. I was prepared to do whatever I had to in order to get myself here in Britain.
This line of questioning has gone on long enough.
Can I just grill him, my lord?
All the court should be concerned about in the testimony given by this witness are details relating to his relationship with Inspector Gregson and the victim's murder.
I love doing that.
In that case, as I've already made perfectly clear, I had no connection to the man or his death.
And you have some means of substantiating this plea.
Yep, of course he does. Okay, let's do this one. Outside your cabin in the first class area of the SS Grouse, you mean?
Yes, that's right. Not least because there was a murder of a student passenger earlier in the year, I imagine. The liner operators have taken to posting a crewman outside every first-class cabin door. I can confirm the presence of the crewman guard myself.
What do you mean?
Because I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk that night, I witnessed it with my own eyes. There was a well-built crewman standing guard directly in front of the door to the witness's cabin. At that particular time, of course, I'd gone to the ship's dining room for dinner. The inspector and I asked the crewman to allow us into the cabin while we waited for Judge Jigoku's return. I suppose Inspector Gregson was there in his capacity as the Reaper. He was intending to take the witness's life. Exactly. As I've said numerous times now, I had no intention of killing anyone. So the crewman led two potential assassins into the cabin he was supposed to be guarding. Not the most convincing of sentries, really. In truth, those were my thoughts too.
Yep.
But anyway, I stayed to talk with Inspector Gregson for a short while. And then I left him there and made my way off the ship alone.
Was the guard still at the door when you went?
Yes. He glared at me as I walked past. You see? That proves it. You see, that proves it. If there'd been a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it. So clearly, I can't be involved.
Hold it!
Sure. Sorry. The crewman who was standing directly outside your cabin door, you mean? That's right. That's right. A muscular man with a permanent grim expression on his face. He didn't once move from that spot. To be honest, I thought he was a miserable fellow. But as it happens, he's a vital witness now. There's no doubt that Gregson was killed by a gunshot, and it's inconceivable that a crewman standing just outside the cabin door wouldn't have heard that.
But wait, what about the ship's enormous steam engines? The noise of them could have drowned out the sound of the gun being fired.
Sadly, young judicial assistant, that won't wash.
Oh?
You will recall that my cabin was in the first class area of the ship, which is also, of course, the quietest. Don't imagine for a moment that it's anything like steerage where the judicial assistants go. Oh, shut up. Right now. You don't mess with Susato.
I didn't mean...
No, Susato, do not listen to him. You are not at fault for this. But a hole like that made by a bullet was found in your cabin, Judge Jigoku. That's compelling evidence that a gun was fired in there. What's that? Oh, what's that? A bullet hole? Oh yes, you're talking about what the detective uncovered in the wall yesterday, I presume. That was obviously a rotten panel eaten out by a woodworm. No doubt he didn't find an actual bullet. Ugh. That's the hole in this argument. Sadly, I was unable to arrange for the crewman to be brought back to Britain with me. But obviously, if a gun had been fired in my cabin on the night in question... Oh. Let's see. But obviously, if a gun had been fired in my cabin on the night in question, as the defense implies, I would have been arrested on the spot and would never have made it to Britain in the first place.
Very true. The witness's logic is sound. Since no gunshot was heard from the witness's cabin on the night in question, we must assume that the witness is telling the truth.
I'm glad you've seen sense, my lord. I'm glad you've seen sense, my lord. Oh, that should be his name. This thing. I'm glad you see sense, my lord.
I know Kazuma's already admitted to taking on this incredible assassination plot, but even so, hearing it confirmed by somebody else is still a real shock. It's unforgivable. Using Kazuma-sama's feelings to manipulate him into agreeing to such a despicable plan. But I think Kazuma manipulated Judge Jigoku too. He completely double-crossed him. Oh dear. It's hard not to see that it's a stroke of brilliance on Kazuma. Oh, sorry. Oh dear. It's hard not to see that as a stroke of brilliance on Kazuma-sama's part.
One way or another, though, Gregson ended up dead. I really think that the murder must have happened aboard that steamship.
So you mean...
Judge Jigoku must be lying. Okay, so we gotta find something to present.
I know I shouldn't let my emotions cloud my judgment, but you must destroy him, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, Susie, what is that? Okay, we already lost one star or one lifeline right now, so we got to keep it going. We'll save here and we'll keep going. All right, so let me look at the court record. What do we have? What do we have to go with? We have that. Okay. Following departure, all crew members are required to assemble the main deck. It will take 20 minutes. Okay. Okay, so let me see.
this, though. I think this is it.
Objection!
Yep, that was it. I knew it. Yes, as the court has heard, there was a crewman posted outside Judge Jigoku's cabin. However, we can be sure that, contrary to the witness's claim, the guard wasn't there at all times. What? What? I know. What? I have here a notice of a particular event that was scheduled to take place aboard the steamship on the 31st. What? Where did you get that? I love it. It's like Batman. What? Where did you get that? It's evidence gathered by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. You were acquainted yesterday, if you remember. Herlock Sholmes again. This is too much fun. I'm just thinking of Batman. According to this itinerary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m. and for a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen of the SS Grouse were to gather on deck for an evacuation drill. Interesting, what did she say? All crewmen were away from their posts? And during that 20-minute interval, of course, any gunshots emanating from your cabin would have been heard by no one. In summary, Judge Jigoku, you had ample opportunity to commit the crime. Ugh.
Objection!
Of course. A 20-minute window of opportunity. That's an... Oh no, sorry, that was too much like Ryunosuke. A 20-minute window of opportunity. That's an excellent find, Ryunosuke. But it amounts to nothing. Why? Because the witness clearly stated in his testimony that no incident occurred in his cabin. Unless you have some decisive evidence that can show his testimony to be false, your accusation is nothing more than conjecture.
Very true. Well, counsel.
Inspector Gregson was killed in Judge Jigoku's cabin that night. I'm certain of it. Because the defense has the evidence to prove it.
You will present the evidence for the defense at once, counsel. What proof do you have that the victim's life was taken in Judge Jigoku's cabin on the 31st of October?
Okay, it might be this. Or... I mean, it has to be that, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, let's... Okay, first, like we always do, save. You never want to be too sure, because you never know what might happen. Okay, let's keep going then.
Take that!
Is it finally relevant? Judge Jigoku. Yep, it was. Now it's finally relevant. I pushed it as the first thing. I was so confident. Judge Jigoku, this was found in your cabin yesterday.
What is that? The crown of a pocket watch.
A pocket watch. And if you will observe the victim's pocket watch, which we know he treasured, is missing precisely that part.
It can't be. It can't be.
Moreover, this crown is a perfect fit on the spindle protruding from the victim's watch. Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Jigoku's cabin tells us that the victim's watch almost certainly broke there. I know. In other words, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill in the cabin occupied by you, Judge Jigoku. Well, you're razor sharp, aren't you, you young murderer?
Objection!
Expertly maneuvered, Ryunosuke. Huh? And your argument sounds entirely plausible. At first.
but rather like this pocket watch. It's full of cracks. What? And I believe Judge Jigoku feels the same way.
Oh no, he's happy now, isn't he?
I was wrong to acquit you earlier in the year.
Oh no. Shut up.
I was wrong to acquit you earlier in the year.
Sorry?
If I'd known that it would result in anyone having to listen to this drivel, I would have declared you guilty just to spare the world your ridiculous bombast.
Ah, shut up, you bass. I'm not gonna say that word.
I think it's clear that the witness will have to give further testimony.
When you hear what actually happened in my cabin that night, you'll notice the pitfall into which you stumbled.
Okay, here we go.
Prior to your new testimony, I would like to clarify one point. The fact that this part of the victim's watch was discovered in your cabin means that you acknowledge he was there, I presume.
Yes, I do.
Very well then. You may proceed to give your formal testimony about what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship on the evening of the 31st of October.
Of course, as a man of the law, I have no intention of obstructing justice, unlike you young murderer.
Jesus. I'm making him super evil. I mean, I kind of have to, though. We all know he was behind it all now, don't we? I knew it.
I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room. When I walked through the door...
What is that word? Give me a second.
When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman...
My god, okay. I can't say it seriously. Mustachioed? Really?
When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there, foolishly waving a gun at me. I soon took care of him with an Ippon Seiya throw, though.
Seoi. Is it Seoi?
He couldn't wait to...
Okay, so I'll say Seoi.
Ippon Seoi throw, though. He couldn't wait to run away after that. I imagine his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder. It has nothing to do with this murder. The inspector was clearly killed having returned to Britain because his body was found in London.
Oh, it doesn't mean shit.
Ippon Seoi?
A common jujutsu martial arts technique in my country. I was careful not to use too much force, but the man obviously landed too heavily for his watch to take. So, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I imagine you can see the flaw in your logic now, can't you?
What?
The fact that the pocket watch was broken in the witness's cabin in no way proves that the victim's murder took place there.
Ah!
I've no doubt the inspector intended to kill me, but he didn't manage to pull the trigger. Yes, because he was merely the tactician, not the reaper's hand of death.
Well, the testimony appears to make perfect sense as far as I can tell.
Let me express my deep gratitude for your understanding, my lord. But if this testimony holds, Judge Jigoku will be deemed to have no involvement in this case.
Well, counsel, I really see no reason for wasting precious court time here on a cross-examination.
Sorry, my lord. The defense has a right to cross-examine, and I don't intend to squander that.
You're an embarrassment to your countrymen, not knowing when you're beaten.
In that case, proceed, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, now he calls me Mr. Naruhodo and not counsel. Oh god. I mean, he said it before, but still. Okay. So we're gonna take a quick break here. I'm getting just a bit peckish. So real quick, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna leave some music on for the stream. I hope you guys don't mind. But for now, we're gonna take a quick break here, and make sure make sure the sound. There's not gonna be any sound, but still, we can't. We just have to make sure nothing. There we go. So there we go. Okay, guys. Now, if you excuse me, I'll be going taking a break. We'll be back at 8 o'clock. Yeah. So we'll be back at 8. See you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, I think my I thought I had more music, but it cut. I guess I started at the wrong one, or that, or actually no. Oh, it stopped at one point. Okay, so sorry it was super quiet. I didn't mean to, but that's what happens. All right, so we're gonna get back into it. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. So yeah, sorry about all that. Let's get back into the game, shall we? All right. Hey, let's go. Okay, so right now we're about to talk. We're not gonna talk to Jigoku. We're gonna make Jigoku talk. I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room.
Hold it!
Because the so-called guard posted at your cabin door had just let your killer pass, you mean? Apparently, Gregson told the crewman he was the police inspector, which was the truth, of course. He wouldn't have had his identification with him, though. He had his trench coat and mustache, not to mention the bag of chips. I imagine the crewman was convinced. But the man accompanying him would have had 2 swords slung around his waist. That is true. You mean me? Who else? True. That is very true. Like, yes, keep going. Yes, that's true. You would have hoped the sight of a few swords might have set off alarm bells in the guard's head. The point is, I left the cabin before its occupant returned, and I immediately disembarked the ship. Certainly, all I can tell you is that only the inspector was waiting for me when I arrived back at my cabin.
And you entered without any inkling of suspicion.
That's right. None whatsoever. When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there foolishly waving a gun at me.
Hold it!
Obviously, you're talking about Inspector Gregson. Yes, though at the time, I didn't know the man's name. And there was no time for introductions. I value my life over manners. By which you mean that the inspector was there to assassinate you, I suppose. That was certainly the impression given by the gun pointing in my direction. Okay, I'm literally trying to see where he could be lying right now. But I've never seen the muzzle of a revolver shake about so much in all my life. Anyone who would think the man had never shot somebody before. Believe it or not, most of us haven't. Yeah, like me, I've never shot a gun before in my life. Anyway, there was no time to call for the help of the crewman at the door, so I dealt with the man myself. Okay, blah blah blah. I wanted to press the save button. Thank you. Even though the man had a gun? That was a very brave move, wasn't it? My Ippon COE is far faster than a bullet, I can assure you. Oh yeah, I've seen that before. It's very effective. But surely all that commotion caused the crewman to come in, didn't it? Yes, of course. He burst in immediately without knocking. The inspector hurled himself at the stocky fellow and just managed to slip past him to make his escape. The outstanding guard does it again. Luckily, there aren't many situations I can get out of using a quick Ippon COE throw. I don't know how to pronounce that, honestly. I imagine his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder. It has nothing to do with his murder.
Hold it!
The crown snapped off and the glass covering the face of the watch was cracked. Preferable to the man's head being pulled off or his spine cracking, wouldn't you say? Not that the man was spared for long. A bullet to the chest soon saw to that. But the point is, the broken pocket watch doesn't prove that a murder took place. Absolutely not. All the watch proves is the power of my jujutsu throw. Whatever you say, it doesn't quite ring true that no shot was fired in that cabin. Because there was an obvious bullet hole in the wall.
What are you talking about? That's what the star of your lowbrow detective stories told you, is it? Well, I don't care for such fiction.
Sorry.
Haven't you worked it out yet, you little stripling? No murder took place in my cabin. The inspector was clearly killed, having returned to Britain because his body was found in London.
Doesn't prove a damn thing.
Hold it!
But there's no evidence that proves the victim ever returned to London alive.
Just take a moment to think that idea of yours through now, stripling.
What?
If the inspector was killed on a steamship in France, how on earth could he have gone back to Britain? When people die, their bodies remain at the same spot. It's a devil of a thing.
Well, then, obviously the culprit must have moved the body.
How exactly? Carrying a corpse off of a ship in your arms would raise a few eyebrows at least, don't you think?
Well, yes, that's true, but
All passenger luggage is inspected when it is unloaded from arriving vessels, and I would like to think the border police would query the corpse of an English gentleman as hand luggage.
if the murder had taken place aboard the ship, you would imagine the body would have been disposed of at sea. There would be no sense in risking being caught by attempting to transport the body back to Britain. Ugh, that's killed that idea then. But perhaps not. Mrs. Sato? We've heard that the first-class passengers were under constant scrutiny by the crewmen posted to guard them, which would mean that the culprit had no opportunity to dispose of the body in the sea. Yes, that's true. So transporting the body to Britain may have been the only viable alternative.
Dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you?
Huh?
I thought I'd been perfectly clear, but it seems I'm going to have to explain it in words you can understand. I think I ought to alter my testimony, with your consent, of course.
Oh, we get to have it. Oh, that's actually, hold up. I think this is the first time I've had someone amend the testimony without me having to press them to do it. And all the Ace Attorney I played. Interesting.
I have no objection. State your amended testimony now.
There's no possible way I could have transported the victim's corpse back to Britain.
And why is that?
Hold it!
There's an idea.
Think about it, stripling. All passengers and crew disembarked at the same time and passed through the same checks at the border. The symposium guests were then driven straight to the hotel in carriages organized by the ministry.
We met you as soon as you arrived at the hotel. Oh, but here's the thing. You had a very large trunk. It's evident in this photograph. Oh, wrong. In this photograph that's now actually You know what? Remember 3 episodes ago how I said, or like 4 or 5 episodes, I don't know how long ago it was, when I said, how is this photograph relevant? Well, now it is. And like I said, Ace Attorney somehow makes mundane things somehow freaking relevant, and I don't know how. I'm tired, okay? Not with this game. I'm just tired of like all this stuff happening. Like, how? He made himself super freaking obvious, and I don't know how how a freaking photo becomes relevant in a murder case. A simple, innocent photograph that was like commemorative is somehow relevant in this case. I don't know how, but it is. Oh god, I'm tired. Let's keep going.
And we met you as soon as you arrived at the hotel.
So you did. Well then, remind me, did I have a corpse over my shoulder at the time?
Well, not over your shoulder, but in a you know, a trunk that you brought over with you that was strangely heavy.
What? No! So we're in agreement then. I couldn't possibly have brought the inspector's body back to Britain. Unless, of course, they developed some clever device these days to instantly move things from A to B.
Funny you should say that. Professor Hairbrain's invention didn't actually work, if you remember, Mr. Naruhodo.
I forgot about that! That was the very first episode! I forgot!
My God, Albert, how are you doing, man? Yes. Of course. The defense has become unusually quiet, I notice.
Yes, because there's really nothing more to say.
I have a lot of things to say, but unfortunately, there may be kids in this audience.
So that's his story. Well, I suppose if you think about it, whenever you drop a teacup in the office and it breaks, we don't say Mr. Naruhodo must have been murdered there, do we? Is that a veiled threat about what might happen to me if I break another one?
Oh my god. Susato is planning to kill me. She's also the next assassin. I knew it.
And the fact is that Inspector Gregson's body was found in the little room on Fresno Street. If he really was killed in Judge Jigoku's cabin, the body would have had to been. Let me say it again. The body would have had to been moved somehow, obviously. Transporting a dead body over a country border, that would be impossible for the majority of people. So there must have been some special circumstances that made it possible for the culprit then. That could be a vital realization, I think, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, ba.
Okay, quickly save here because I feel like if I present the photo, that may not do the trick. So we're gonna save here really quick, and then we're gonna get onto it. Okay, so let's present some evidence then. With the photograph, is it gonna work?
Objection!
Of course it works, because why not? Why not? Let's try it.
Okay, let's do it. There's no possible way you could have moved Inspector Gregson's body, you say? I would say the opposite is true.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Far from being impossible for you to do. Far from being impossible for you to do. The transporting of Inspector Gregson's body back to Britain is something only you could do.
What are you talking about, Ryunosuke?
As well as being a judge, Mr. Jigoku is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. Which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. We learned that when we first met you upon your arrival in London.
Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say, I am very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you? I knew you were jealous.
Okay, that is too close to Mikotoba. I presume you recall this, Judge Jigoku? It's a photograph we took in the foyer of the hotel to mark the occasion. As the court will note, you have with you your large travel trunk. Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside.
But Mr. Naruhodo, surely you're not suggesting...
I'm afraid I am, yes. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with the new arrivals from Japan in the hotel, the body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us, inside Judge Jigoku's trunk.
Ugh.
Order in court. I'm skeptical, counsel, that a grown man's body could fit inside even the largest travel trunk. It could. Because I happen to know
that the witness himself, a man of considerable size, fits inside his trunk. And verifying that would be extremely simple. Wouldn't it, Judge Jigoku?
But inside his trunk? How horrifying!
And after we'd spoken with you at the Great Waterloo Hotel, you had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Fresno Street. Interesting. Taking your trunk with you in a cab to deposit the inspector's body.
I don't have to listen to this nonsense.
Dr. Gori, the coroner who examined the body, has confirmed the possibility. She's acknowledged there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. The onset could have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator.
Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, refrigerators of the requisite size are few and far between.
Yes, I'm sure they are, but one place they're certainly found is on large ocean liners.
I'm not liking this, Counsel. You're getting too close to the truth.
Such ships are equipped with electrically refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyages. And the SS Grouse is no exception. Professor Mikitoba told me about it only yesterday. Well, Judge Jigoku?
I don't have to listen to this again. I'm running out of here.
However much you prolong this debate, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer.
Well, this is all very heartening. I can see that it was a wise move, letting Asogi and you embark on this study tour.
What are you talking about now?
Logical reasoning, of course. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I can see that you've both laid firm foundations for that already.
Judge Jigoku, please stop diverting attention from the issue at hand. The defense has made an accusation against you. How do you respond?
Respond? There's really no need for me to respond, is there?
Why ever not?
Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact.
Is it a motive?
Where was the victim killed? Okay, no. It's quite logical.
The actual scene of the crime?
The prosecution stands unaltered. The killing took place on Fresno Street when the gunshot was heard.
As the accused Beric Van Zieks shot the victim at point blank range.
Since no tangible evidence exists to disprove the prosecution's claim at this time. The defense's deductions amount to little more than an elaborate fairy tale.
I'm afraid that's how the logical reasoning the British are known for really works, young stripling.
The victim was shot in that little room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I'm afraid it's the prosecution's claim that's the only fairy tale here.
How can you say that?
Quite simply. Because that claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession.
Very tantalizing, Counsel. I think you had better explain yourself to the court, don't you?
The prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts that claim.
That's the sword.
I don't think we can use much older information than we've already established. No, not this one. I have to really look over this stuff, don't I? Yep. Okay, real quick. Let's go here, save again. Because I'm really trying to figure out what is this piece of evidence. Okay. No, that's Clint's autopsy report. Where's Gregson's? Okay. Nope. Let's see. Any new evidence to produce? No, we already did that. Already did that. It contradicts his claim that the victim died at Fresno Street. What was said before? The prosecutor died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts that claim. No, it's not that. No, not this. Actually, I never got to check this doll. Let me look at it.
What a charming little rabbity version of Mr. Sholmes. Do you suppose that this is how Iris sees him?
Are you alright, Mr. Naruto?
Your eyes are veritably boring into the poor doll's ears.
Oh, sorry. I was just wondering. What do you suppose would happen if I were to tug its ears with all my might right now?
I'm sure that we'll find out when the time is right. To become a proper gentleman, you really must learn stoic patience.
But I want to know! Well, granted, we should have known from last time what that means. Who knows what happens now if we pulled it. Anyway, let's see here. No, it's not that. That's not that. What is in our evidence thing that proves that he didn't die? There. Let's open it up. Okay, blah blah blah. There's the knife blade, the sword blade. The sword tip, no. God, what is it? I need to look at Antiques this thing. Okay, so actually, let me look at let me look at every piece of the gun.
So this is the type of revolver that's standard issue for the members of the judiciary then? Yes, and when I asked about whether records are kept about who they're issued to, I was told that for the past 5 years, they've been engraved with a unique serial number.
Oh, but as far as I can tell,
There's nothing like that on this gun. Which tells us that it must have been issued longer ago than that.
Well, everybody, I can't figure it out. So, bye. Just pull the trigger. There's nothing on here, is there? Nothing else, that is. Okay. Nothing on the gun. Is it the ticket? Yeah. Oh God, what's the answer? Okay. Blah 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 blah. What is the answer to this? Okay. Okay, no. Wow, she's gorgeous. God, I cannot figure this out. What could it be though? That's the question. Oh God, what's the answer? Okay. But, okay. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Okay. The victim. Okay, let me look at everything. But I'm afraid the victim was shot in the. Because I position. Very tense. I think you have better explain it. The prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died in the. Okay, I'm getting desperate. Let's present Karuma. I don't know anymore.
Take that!
Yep.
The Japanese really are a curious breed. To prefer an argument with such conviction only to present such nonsensical evidence.
Perhaps my Japanese friend's inexplicable thinking is why people talk of the mystique of the East. In case you hadn't noticed, I'm not the only Japanese around here. Do you even have a mirror?
The court is not interested in the mystique of anything. You will be penalized accordingly.
Was the victim killed in the room on Fresno Street, or was he moved there after his death? There's one piece of evidence we have that shows the answers to that question surprisingly clearly. Perhaps you should try to present the correct one this time then, Miss Naruhodo? Oh my god. Are you going to try again? Or can't you hold your hand steady? Or can't you hold your hand steady enough to point it out? The prosecution claimed, okay. So it had to prove he got moved there. So let me look at this. So his body was found here. Proof that he was moved. What could be prove that he was moved from the scene?
Okay, I am so lost now because I have no clue. He was brought there. Okay, I am lost now. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. We had to find proof that he was okay. What did we say? Was the victim killed in the, or was he moved there after his death? There's one piece of evidence we have that shows the answer to that question surprisingly clearly. What do we have that shows that he was moved there? We have proof that he did get moved somewhere. I'm gonna get desperate and present this because I literally have nothing else.
Take that!
Yep. Okay. Okay. We're gonna reload the save here because I don't want to go any farther because it's too risky to keep going. It contradicts that claim. It's not the trunk. It's not the passport. It's not Clint. No. God, what is it? I cannot figure it out for the life of me. Let's see what the answer is. Nope. It's the photograph. No, that's not it. God, I cannot figure it out because let's look at it.
There are details of a whole raft of cases dating back years on here, aren't there?
This paper from 10 years ago is browning with age. Look.
Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here.
Oh, it's the same Red-Headed League advertisement that Mr. Sholmes had picked out.
And do you remember, there was a red hairpiece at the scene too?
Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the Red-Headed League then? There's the handprint.
Oh, what's this?
Mr. Naruto, look! Oh yes, it's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint.
And the color, that's blood, isn't it? Oh dear, how disturbing.
There's nothing on here that can help prove it, can there? Is there? No, it's not that. Well, what proves that he was moved there? That's the question. I can't figure it out for the life of me. What about the trunk? God, I don't know. I just want to see what happens.
Take that!
Same thing. Yep. Okay. I cannot figure it out for the life of me. What's the answer? I've been here for 14 minutes. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's not that. Oh god, what is the answer? Okay.
I'm literally reading everything. What is it? Okay, you know what? Let me look at this. No, nothing here. Okay, so we know this was in his room, and it winds perfectly, but that doesn't prove that he was killed there. We need to find something that proves he was moved to the room after his death. But what could it be, though? But it contradicts something we already have in our court record. What could it be, then? Let's see, because, oh my god. What contradicts the fact that he was shot there? There's nothing that I know right now that proves that, because like everything that I know, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna be presenting everything now at this point. The autopsy report that he died instantly. Yes. Evidence. Shot. Scorch marks at point of entry. The bullet behind caliber gun matches the stand. Okay. Tobias Gregson. Indeterminate evidence suggests measures may have been taken to disguise the time of death. Is it the firecrackers? Let's see. No. I don't know anymore. Okay, there's the. It's in the corner of the room, so it's not. That's not wrong. Jesus, I am really trying so hard. I don't know what it is. I feel like it's obvious, but I can't figure it out. Okay, it's not that. It's not that. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Body was. God. I don't want to go any further. Like, I have no clue. Like, what proves that he was moved there after his death? I don't know anymore.
Take that!
No, of course not. The Japanese were the ba 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 ba. I know, but we're a strange breed. This Cosmo doesn't have a mirror. Oh God, what is it? Let's see. I am like so lost right now because the thing is I don't know what the evidence is. Like, what contradicts that? It's not the watch. Because, oh God, I have no clue. I don't know. I don't know anymore, man. Okay, you know what? This is taking a toll on my bladder now. I have to go pee, so I'll be right back. Forgot to turn down my mic, just in case. I'll be back.
Sorry guys, my dinner had other plans, so what turned out to be a pee break turned out to be another break. So, yeah, okay. Let's get into it. I already pressed this. I presented that. Okay, let's start presenting random things then. Me. God. I'm lost here. Because I already wasted that. Oh God. Well, let's see. Okay. He said it was shot in the chest, but do you guys see any blood on here? I don't see any blood coming from the chest. I don't know. I'm literally like I'm just gonna present everything. Like, this obviously doesn't help us because photo shows he's right there, but the only like inconsistency is like he got shot in the chest, but I don't see any chest blood. So I don't know. I'm gonna present and see how it happens.
Take that!
That worked. How? Was my blood thing correct? Okay, let's keep going then. Okay, let's see.
A photograph of the victim in the very location you claim he wasn't killed.
Yes, but the point is the posture of the body. It's okay. Huh. If Inspector Gregson had been shot there in that room, it's out of the question that his body would have been. It's out of the question that his body would have been curled up in a ball like that. Okay.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your logic is flawed.
He could easily have adopted that fatal possession due to the pain of the shot, which subsequently proved fatal.
Objection!
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Judge Jigoku, but it's your logic that is flawed.
What?
According to this autopsy report, the victim died instantly. He would have felt no pain, much less have been able to draw himself into the position. Okay, I see the reasoning. I should have seen it, I guess, but at the same time, not really. I don't. Okay, okay, I see now. And it was obvious that him curled up in a ball like that suggested he was forced in that position and then rigor mortis set in. But it's a bit far-fetched. I guess? I don't know. Which begs the question of why the victim's body is curled up in that way. Okay, this is where my point comes in. Though the answer should be abundantly clear by now.
You're suggesting.
The inspector's body took on that posture ahead of its arrival on Fresno Street before it was coldly turned out on the floor from the inside of a large travel trunk. No, you're quite right. The shape of the body, it looks as if it had been kept in a confined space. Like at my point, but still, I guess? I don't know. I guess, okay. We'll keep going, I guess, I don't know. Judge Jigoku, present your trunk for examination. I believe it's very possible that it will contain traces of the victim's blood. Oh God, he's getting mad.
Present my trunk. I refuse.
What? On what grounds?
I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs from the Empire of Japan. I shouldn't have to put up with this treatment just because of some stripling's baseless accusations.
In other words, Judge Jigoku, there is blood in your trunk.
I decline to answer that. As the Minister of Foreign Affairs, I have privileges that...
At this moment, you're not a government minister. You are a witness in a trial in Britain's highest court. I don't care who you are or what your status outside this courtroom might be. You will not withhold information. Nothing is more important than the truth.
Order in court. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what's it to be?
You can't be serious. You did it? You did it? Have you no shame at all, Kazuma Asogi? What? Very well. I admit it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country.
Okay, I knew it. He was involved. Well, we already knew that, obviously. But still, he was involved, and he's admitting to it. So that means Barrack didn't kill him. Case closed. Easy.
Inside my trunk. Exactly as postulated by the defense.
What?
You.
Dear God. Dear God.
Outrageous.
So it was you. You admit to it, Inspector.
No, I admit to nothing more than what I've said.
Huh?
Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection.
What on earth is that cryptic statement supposed to mean?
I merely disposed of the inspector's body, which was left in my cabin, in order to avoid unwanted attention.
Okay, let's see if we can weasel out of this one.
As the judicial assistant over there pointed out, I had no chance to throw it into the ocean. So, I decided my only option was to bring it into Britain with me and dispose of it somewhere else.
You can't still deny it. If you didn't do it, then who on earth did kill the man?
As you know, there was one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity. And moreover, he'd already accepted a mission to take the inspector's life.
Oh,
That's right. Who else could it have been? It was you, Kazuma Asogi. You.
There you go.
I never thought you'd stoop to this, Seishiro Jigoku. You've taken the words straight out of my mouth, Prosecutor Kazuma Asogi. You thought by leaving the body in my cabin, you could pin the crime on me, did you?
Well, the prosecution counsel has already admitted to visiting the witness's cabin on the night in question.
Yes, on an assassination mission, no less. You wouldn't. So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You've heard my testimony now, and that's all I have to say on the matter. I'll admit to nothing more.
I don't believe this.
Counsel for the defense. What is your position now? The court awaits your response to the witness's assertion. The assertion that on the night in question, the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Kazuma Asogi.
This isn't the dead end it seems to be. The answer's right in front of me. It comes down to Jigoku, or Kazuma. Both of them had the opportunity to kill Gregson, but only one of them did it. And I'm just a step away from proving who. Very well. The defense is ready to respond to the assertion put forward by Judge Jigoku. The idea that the victim's murder could have been committed by prosecutors. Okay. It can't be Kazuma. As much as I want to say that Kazuma did it. Sorry. As much as I do want to say that Kazuma is the murderer, knowing my friend, he is not a murderer. Because the way Jigoku is acting, he's really trying to hide that fact. But at the same time, it could be like this is part of Kazuma's plan. Oh god. Oh, this case is hurting with my brain. Oh. Okay. But then Kazuma kept saying he didn't do it. Oh god. This is so hard. This is so hard. This is so hard. This is hard. Oh my god. I can't do this. Okay. Kazuma did say he didn't do it. He just left Inspector Gregson in the room. Oh my god. But oh my god, I don't know. Okay. We're gonna trust Kazuma on this. We're gonna trust him. I don't know why I'm trusting him. I literally do not know why I'm trusting him so much. I know I put him as boyfriend, but I don't. Oh my god, my brain hurts. Oh my god. I don't know. Oh dear Lord in heaven. Please don't let this be the wrong answer. Okay. The idea that the victim's murder could have been committed by prosecutors. Okay. We're gonna say impossible first. So we'll save here. We'll say it's impossible. I don't know why I'm trusting Kazuma so much, but I trust him. So he couldn't have done it. There's no way he could have done it. Oh. Was it right? Judge Jigoku, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claim that logical reasoning is the future of the judicial process. Oh, sorry. It is, no question. Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for Prosecutor Asogi to commit the crime. Oh god, please tell me I'm right. Please tell me I'm right. I don't want to do this again. What? Ryunosuke.
The court will only accept an argument that is supported by compelling evidence. So present what you have, counsel.
Okay, I think this may be right.
What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of Prosecutor Asogi's involvement?
Okay, there's that one.
Okay. Following departure. I think this may be it. Because Kazuma said he left before the ship left, if I remember correctly. Let's try this first. Okay. We made progress, so we know he didn't do it. So I literally don't know anymore. I think this may be it, because Kazuma said he left before the ship left Dunkirk and went on a separate ship back to Britain, if I remember correctly. I think this may be it, so let's try it. Oh, dear Lord in heaven, help me. Let's try it.
Take that!
Oh god, please. I don't want to do this again. My brain hurts. This itinerary for crew members of the SS Grouse, my lord. This is conclusive proof.
An itinerary? How does that prove anything?
Judge Jigoku, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant.
What? Why?
On the night in question, as always, a crewman's sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin. Absolutely, because it's inconceivable that the guard wouldn't have heard it and come to investigate. So that tells us that the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. And that narrows it down to 20 minutes just after 10 o'clock, as indicated on the itinerary.
Yes, I see no flaw in your reasoning so far.
But the crucial point is this. When the evacuation drill took... Oh god, please tell me I got it right. Please tell me. The steamship had already put to sea from the port of Dunkirk. Oh! Oh god. Now, clearly the murder could only have been committed by somebody who was aboard the vessel at the time. But Prosecutor Sogi stated in yesterday's proceedings, I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship! Oh! Oh god. Oh, my brain hurts. I got it though. Oh god, I got it. I figured it out. Woo-hoo! Yes. Oh god. Oh god, my brain hurts so much. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus Christ in heaven. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay. Oh god, my memory served me correctly. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, thank god. Oh my god, you guys, you do not know how much my head hurts right now. Oh my god, I feel like my head's about to burst. Jesus. Oh god, I don't know how I remembered that one piece. Oh my god, oh my god. We wasted so much time on this. I don't want to keep going, but I need to figure out what happens next. I am so tired. Oh my god. Okay. Take a breath. Oh my god. Oh my god, I am so tired.
Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Which I'm sure the court will agree is conclusive proof that Kazuma Asogi couldn't possibly have carried out the killing. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep trying. Oh, jeez.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, God. Why did I waste so much time on this? I should have gone this like 20 minutes ago. Oh my God, my head. I know it's not that bad, but Jesus Christ, I'm so tired. I don't know how I didn't get that sooner. Okay, let's keep going.
No, absolutely not. I don't accept that at all.
What do you mean?
The boy's just saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel. Obviously, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on the ship. Just waiting for his chance to come back in.
No, that's out of the question. Isn't it, Kazuma? As the defense rightly recalls, I disembarked the vessel and spent the night in a boarding house in Dunkirk. And as I said yesterday, I signed my name in a company. Oh my God, that's right. Oh my God, thank God, I forgot he signed his name, so he has proof that he was in the boarding house. That means it's only Seishiro Jigoku who could have killed Goku. Oh my God. We got it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Oh, why did this take so long? Okay. Okay. Okay, bring back the energy. All extremely easy to verify and undeniable proof.
No,
There's no escape this time. You can forget that you're a judge or a government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer as a common man. Oh my God, guys. Okay, are you ready for this? I'm so ready. We should have been here so much sooner, but we're here now. Rather come later than never. Better late than never. Let's do it. Oh God. Are we gonna get a repeat of 10 years ago? Is he gonna break this again? Because he is gripping that thing for dear life. And I am scared. You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. Okay. Give me a second. It's hours old, but it's still good. Then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it, Seishiro Jigoku?
it was that damn trial 10 years ago. That's when all this began.
Oh God.
Looking back now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already.
Oh God. He's gonna break it. He's gonna break it again.
It's over. My life is over.
Ooh. Well, he did it again. Says eliminated Professor Joanne. Okay. Well, we did get a repeat of 10 years ago. Okay, let's keep going then. Woohoo! Let's do it.
I'm assuming this is him.
A British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan. A Japanese assassin to eliminate a detective in Britain. Both assassins will use diplomatic immunity to evade a conviction and return safely to their homelands.
Oh, it is him.
The assassin exchange request arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. Though it was hardly a request, it was a demand.
And for that, you decided to recruit Mr. Asogi. But things didn't go according to plan. Your chosen assassin never made it to Britain, and you found yourself unable to dispatch a replacement. Because I was already on my way to Britain at that time in Kazuma's place.
And that left me with only one option for carrying out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself, personally.
Wow. That's a lot. I mean, that is true. If Ryunosuke hadn't been on there, then he could have easily had a replacement, and none of this would have happened. This entire game wouldn't have happened if Ryunosuke wasn't there. Obviously, because he's protagonist, but still.
Of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that.
The International Forensic Science Symposium, I presume.
That's right. I decided it would be best to be safest to carry out the plan before I met my rival in Britain. So I enlisted the help of my British counterpart and made arrangements for a pretext that would take the inspector to Dunkirk. To lure the man in, he was given a sham mission by the Reaper.
What? The Reaper? But there's only one person who could have done that. The mastermind of the entire operation. The Reaper himself. Don't you mean themselves? Didn't you guys all agree that this was like a big organization?
So, that means that the assassin exchange was... It was all planned by the Reaper!
I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart. Anyway, the inspector accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the steamship. It was all a trap designed to lead him to France and his own death.
Oh, how awful.
It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him time to attack me.
Holy.
I choked him until he lost consciousness.
Oh my god. I guess you could say he choked him like he hated him. Yes, I really did make that. Okay, fine. Corpse, if you're watching, I hope you don't DMCA me.
Choke me like you hate me, but you love me. Low-key wanna date me.
That's all you're gonna get.
But there was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion, so I bided my time, waiting.
For the 20 minutes after 10 o'clock.
I had intended to finish him by strangulation, but moments before I had the chance, he suddenly came round and went for me in a reckless move. I had received the British issue gun 16.
Oh, okay. So it was out of that.
I had received the British issue gun 16 years earlier, being a member of the judiciary as a visiting student. I never imagined I'd have to use it for something like that.
So the revolver belongs to you, does it?
Then the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grouse. Which begs the question of why you arranged for his body to be discovered in the room on Fresno Street.
The young judicial assistant over there has already answered that question. There was no way I could take the body up on deck to throw it over the side. That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before the first class cabin sentries returned, I took the corpse to the refrigeration room.
And then on arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police.
I knew I needed to take steps if the police were to be convinced when the body was found in London.
In that case, you must have known. You must have had intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule.
Yes, my British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know. The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon, in order to meet a man by the name of Hugh Boone, from whom he would take back his police identification. I decided that man would be the perfect person to set up as the culprit. So I took a hackney carriage over there with the body still in my trunk.
That must have been just after we took this photograph with you at the hotel then. Jesus, imagine like realizing you were like literally right next to a body and you had no clue. Man, that'd be freaking horrifying.
Yes, I wasn't expecting a welcoming committee. I was more than a little nervous. On Fresno Street, I spotted a young girl selling little firecrackers.
Miss Venus, of course.
I confess, I conceived of the candle trick there and then. So I donned a simple disguise and approached the girl to buy enough firecrackers to replicate a gunshot.
What sort of disguise?
For some reason, the inspector had a bright red hairpiece and his own traveling case. So I put that on, although I suspect I drew more attention to myself in that than I would have otherwise.
The hairpiece we found at the scene. The inspector had it ready for the Red-Headed League investigation.
I only arrived at the room at around quarter to 5, so I quickly placed the body on the floor, moved the notice board, and set up my little candle trick. I arranged it so the firecrackers would go off with a bang around 15 minutes later.
Okay, that's interesting. How would you... That's the thing about how people check time, like, you know, like alarm. Like, people would put, like, nails on the candlestick and they put it at certain intervals. Like, man, they had to really know their stuff in order to know where to put it correctly, you know?
So that Mr. Boone, who was due to arrive at 5, would walk straight into a trap.
Except, at the last moment, I made a careless blunder.
What was that?
I imagine it was the bag of fish and chips.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was rotting.
I didn't notice that it had fallen out of its overcoat pocket when I moved the body to the refrigeration room. I put it back into his pocket the following morning, but... well, it seems the warmth of the heated cabin had accelerated the decay of the fish. Anyway, that's everything. All the sordid details of what I did.
My.
Wow. Jeez.
I've heard enough. We've arrived at the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors.
Oh, thank God, this case is over. Oh, thank God.
Thank God this is over. I don't have the energy to keep going. The witness will be tried in the coming days. For a crime of such a vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty.
An exchange of assassins. What a foolhardy idea.
Mr. Jigoku, one last detail. Who was your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind behind the assassin exchange? Oh yeah, we never knew that. Let's figure it out. Real quick. Is this... Nothing you say now can make matters any worse for you. Just tell us. Is it Strongheart? Tell me it's Strongheart. Enough!
I've already told you that I cannot say.
Oh my god. Just tell us. Even though, as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your own homeland again.
What are you waiting for? Can we get this over with now? It's finished. All of it. I'm finished.
Then, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court. This man before us has admitted to the willful murder of Tobias Gregson.
Oh, the only time I'm ever glad to see the guilty. Oh, thank God.
Seishiro Jigoku, it is the opinion of this court that you should be found.
Say it. Oh, thank God, he's guilty.
And may I remind all those present of...
Okay, like I said, that's the only time I'm ever happy to see the guilty. Oh, thank God.
And may I remind all those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this closed court.
Oh, thank God.
Moments ago, Mr. Jigoku signed a written confession, admitting to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent conveyance of the body. In short, the defendant's innocence has therefore been established beyond doubt.
Thank God. Oh my God, thank God.
Oh, wonderful. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, thank you.
Is something wrong?
I'm just a little troubled by his son. Oh, don't tell me there's more. Kazuma, keep your mouth shut, please. Don't tell me there's more. Don't say more, please, Kazuma. No more. I'm tired. Kazuma, no more.
The true identity of the Reaper of the Bailey and this extraordinary assassin exchange. We do remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, insofar as the indictment brought against the defendant, insofar as the indictment brought against the defendant in this trial, we have reached a conclusion. I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries as a prosecutor. As you wish. Now, for the formal adjudication. I hereby declare the defendant Berg van Zieks.
Objection!
Oh, come on, no! Oh, please, no more. Oh. Oh. Of course there's more. It's Ace Attorney. What did I expect? Of course there's more. Oh, okay.
The prosecution calls for adjudication to be deferred. Counsel. The accused's innocence hasn't been fully established. What do you mean?
We found out that Jigoku killed Gregson. What else is there? And therefore, it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time. For what? That is the prosecution's unwavering. But he didn't kill Gregson. What more do you need? What? But Judge Jigoku has already confessed. Exactly. What else do you need? There's nothing else. Nevertheless, Barrick Van Zeeks has committed crimes. What crimes? It would appear you have information that the court needs to hear about Security Sogi. Certainly, the murder of Inspector Gregson was actually carried out by Sachiro Jigoku. Oh, no, come on!
You have to prove he's not the Reaper still! Are you kidding me?
But it's clear from the witness's testimony that he was coerced into complying with the plot. Into the sick, merciless assassin exchange. That may be true, but... So what I want to know is who coerced Jigoku, who was... It's not... He's not the Reaper! Case closed! Can we go home? The victim and the fans haven't been ordered on a mission for the Reaper, only to be murdered. In other words, the mastermind behind the assassin exchange is someone in a position to give such an order. That's Van Zeek is the Reaper. God damn it. Well, certainly that would appear to... Watching Man of the Dock, Barrick Van Zeeks. Bring the Reaper the bed. No! And furthermore, I'm going to prove his guilt beyond all reasonable doubt. Oh. It's 9:30. I've been streaming for 4 hours at this point. Order, order, order. The Reaper of the Bailey is the long-standing mystery, Counsel. Are you suggesting he has some information to which to build the case? Of course he does. Scotland Yard has already investigated Lord Van Zeeks very thoroughly in that regard, and they found no evidence whatsoever to substantiate the claim that he is the Reaper. My point? Perhaps, but circumstances have now changed. What do you mean? It's already been established that the assassin exchange was negotiated with Jigoku by the Reaper himself. Oh no. Which means we now have a new line of questioning by which
No! I want this case to be over and done with.
Dang it. That is the prosecution's intention here. I must say I'm surprised by quite how naturally you appear to want to besmirch my name. And he wants to besmirch my insanity. My sanity. Ugh. You are guilty of an unforgivable crime, Lord Van Zeeks. And I will bring you to justice for it, whatever it takes. That explains Kazuma's silence before. Oh, keep us playing this. Stop at nothing defense for Lord Van Zeeks unwillingly started 7 years ago. Oh, boy. Please, Strongheart. Object. Very well. Well, it's extremely irregular. I will on this occasion grant the book. Of course you would give him this. The defendant will disclose any and all involvement. Oh. Thank you, my lord, for giving me this freaking opportunity. No. No, put those flames out, God. God. Pray turn a blind eye to the discourtesy as I verify that this vile and unremitting accusation hasn't soured the contents of my hollow chalice of...
Lord Van Zeeks. I first had to suffer the pseudonym of the Reaper 10 years ago now, and ever since that time, I've endured the weight of implied guilt that's gone with it. Oh God. So I welcome the chance to testify. No more testimony! I crushed those allegations once and for all. Good. Then let justice decide, Lord Van Zeeks. The prosecution seeks to begin building its case by calling the accused to stand as the primary witness, of course you do, in order that he may answer the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey. And what says the defense? No, I want to go home!
Putting the defendant in the witness stand can be extremely dangerous, and Kazuma-sama is so emotional at the moment, he's not thinking logically. You're right, that he's not himself.
But I knew it would be like this, and I came here today determined to face him through whatever might arise. As a lawyer and as his friend, then that's what we must do. The defense is no objection, my lord. Of course we don't. I'm so tired. Very well, defendant, you will take the witness stand and give formal testimony on the subject of your involvement with the Reaper and the assassin exchange. As you wish, my lord. Okay. We are stopping here. My brain is fried. I am tired. I do not have any more energy to spend on this case. Oh God. Okay, we're going back to here. And then as always, save one last time. And oh God. Oh God, I'm so tired. Okay. Now is when I usually give my thoughts on this case, but oh God, I'm so tired. Okay, what time is it? It's like 9:33. Jesus, and I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh God, I think this is like the longest stream I've ever done. Alright, I'm just gonna give my quick thoughts while I still have a little bit of energy. Oh God, so I find it crazy that Jigoku was the real killer this entire time. I am very surprised by that. But what I'm mostly surprised is that we're still on this train of thought that Van Zeeks is the Reaper. I mean, regardless, we're trying to get that done now anyway. But the thing is, why are we on this line of questioning still? I don't want to be on this line of questioning any more than I have to be. But what can you do? My brain hurts so much. Oh, I'm so done with this. I'm so done with today. Oh God. Honestly, don't know how I figured that out, or how that was the answer. That picture, I honestly don't know. I guess like I said, I get the reasoning, but at the same time, it's a bit shaky because I don't know. I get why it's the reasoning and everything, and I get it, but at the same time, it's shaky for me. I don't know. And then the entire thing with Jigoku, crazy, but it was plausible the entire time. And so, and oh, thank God, I remembered that Kazuma was off the ship by the time it left. So they left only Jigoku on there, and we knew he had stayed in a boarding house, which thank God he wrote down, because oh God, imagine having to prove that he wasn't there. Oh God. Whew. Well, we're done for here for now. I'll continue my thoughts on this later. There's not going to be a stream tomorrow. I think I said I was possibly going to do one, but there isn't.
we'll be back on Friday when hopefully when I'm well and rested. Thank God. It most likely will be a late morning, early afternoon stream. I'll update the time because where do I have the time currently for this? Let's see. I currently have it scheduled for. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh wait, yeah. I have at noon. Okay, so I did say I'll be taking a break from Persona on Friday, so we'll be back with this case. I just want to get this over with. I want to finish this case. I want to get it done, get it out, and that's it. So Friday we'll be back. We're gonna skip Persona Friday, and we're gonna go straight into another Ace Attorney, so that way we can finish this case. I want this case to be over with. So I'll most likely be back with a more in-depth thought on how this case turned out. Hopefully I'm well rested because I had a long day today. So we'll be back on Friday to do this. In the meantime, guys, thank you guys for coming in today. Thank you for watching me go crazy and losing my mind. I am super tired. You'll see me again on Friday. So I will say maybe around like 11, 12 o'clock around there. You'll see me. And then I think I'll probably be back on Tuesday, depending. So in the meantime, thank you guys for coming in today. It was great having you in. Follow me on my social media. Follow me on Twitter. I actually posted this on Twitter for the first time. That's actually a big thing. And then follow me on Instagram. And then you'll see when I go on. I always post when I'm like about to go on, like at least 15 minutes before I go on. So catch me then. So yeah, until then guys, thanks for coming today. I am super tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Gotta get my voice to rest. And yeah, I'll see you Friday. Bye.